Okay. Please work. Okay, there we go. Good. Okay. Actually, just before this. Oh! Alright. Now. Let's transition into this, and here we go. Alright. Okay. So, today, let's go. Super Mario. We can do this and this. I finish the line art here, and then do, I guess, finish this and see what I can do about the next page in the comic that I can do on stream. Let me see. A lot of this early stuff is off the table. Oh, I can do that one. So that's off, that's off, that's off, that's off. That's off, and that's a maybe. I can do this one. And that's a maybe. I can do that one. No. No. No, no, no. Yes. Maybe. No, yes. Yes, I can do it. Okay, I can do this. Okay, cool. Just taking stock of what I can do here. Hey, let's go, Jita. I got my book over here. The Tenjo Tenge by Old Great, and we'll see what techniques I can use here for the low light stuff. Hmm. I didn't see this in advance. A fully dark page is a lot rarer. I guess I gotta make a lot of contrast between the hair and the character. Because I'm like kind of at a loss here for coloring. You finished all of Tenjo Tenge? Yeah. Yeah, did you? I might get into a slight spoiler thing. Basically my opinion on the ending. It's the change in value is the big deal with this. So yeah, that's what I'm gonna do here. Excuse me. I can make her skin quite a bit lighter. Your opinion on the ending of Chenjo Tenga may be a spoiler, but you can give me the vibes you had. How'd you find the manga? I didn't like the manga too much. It's mostly like the art style I like. The story is kind of is very strange. If you like buy into manga, like a lot of standard, a lot of these stories, it's fine, but it felt kind of weird to me. And I think the big thing in Tenjo Tenge is that the character development really sucked for a very long time. The story structure is very strange. Um, and the main character, what's his name? The blonde one, Nagi, I think his name is Soichiro Nagi. It's a terrible character, like legitimately a terrible character. And I think Oh Great knew that because later on, not the end, but later on, like he does a main character switch. Um, and there's basically this character Takayanagi, I don't know what his name is. Uh, he he's like a joke character at the beginning, but he's like what ends up happening is like Nagi and Maya, the older sister. What he does, he Gandalfs them. He removes them from the story to do something somewhere for like 2 volumes at a time. And that's how we get character development for the rest of the cast. And the character development for the rest of the cast is really good. It's really like because this is a seinen manga. I think the best like I saw this on the internet. My friend showed me this thing on the internet about it. It's basically you have a shonen protagonist in a seinen manga. So he really holds it back. Nagi. Like, he just sucks. I hate him. It's a terrible character. He's the fact that he's written out so much in the story is great. Every other character is like very well done, except for like the 2 main ones. And those are my favorite volumes. Is when they're just not in the story, because everyone's character arcs are just way better. Ugh, it's sad. Even like the girl, Aya, I think her name is the younger sister. She sucks a lot for like the vast majority of the manga because she's like just some clingy girlfriend, the very standard clingy anime girlfriend until the main character leaves, and then she gets a lot of character development because she's also a side character. I didn't like the ending though. I'll just say that I really didn't like the ending after following this shit for years. Ugh. But the art is really good, and the character development in some parts of this manga really good. And then there's like these flashbacks is also like I can't even say it because there's not much happens in the main story because there's so many flashbacks and they go on for volumes. But yeah, that's how I feel about it. But then again, like I don't think I like Oh Great's um way of storytelling because I also don't like Air Gear. The art's great though, in Air Gear as well. It's insane. So sounds like it was a rough ride for you. Glad you love the art though. I don't know much more than how the anime's opening is about. The opening and the ending is great. It's just it kind of sucks because the anime goes through like the very start, which is like again with Nagi and Aya, and like just the most shallow part of Tenjo Tenge is going to be the anime. Like that's where it goes over at the beginning. The DVD set of the show, yeah, that's cool. I don't think I'm gonna get the DVDs. I'm not. This story. Oh my God, such a the ball just dropped. Do you like Air Gear? I never watched the anime for these two things. I read the manga, and I didn't read the full manga for Air Gear. I don't. No, I think I did. I just didn't like it that much. I bought a lot of anime sets which I didn't get into, some of which became very valuable over the years. Some like Yo are in the exact place where they started. Oh man, that's good. You have something to you'll sell, so you can make money off of it. You know, like you ever get into figure collecting? I have a couple figures. Um, I really like. I have no opinion on Air Gear. Never seen or read. Air Gear, I think, was like what he wanted to do with Tenjo Tenge. Even then, it's a kind of a goofy, whatever story. It's a very anime story. I can see why it might not have been done or did well in America. Like a one season anime or something. I do have a few figures for sure, but haven't bought one more expensive than an amiibo in a long time. Oh my God. I bought I went to an anime convention. I went to an anime convention and what's the word? And I bought they have deals, so I bought like a $70 uh Koti Bukiya Ibuki Bishojo figure. And then I thought, oh, I'll go to another anime convention and get like the other cheap ones. But the Chun-Li one I bought was $120. It was so expensive. Then I kind of stopped. It was like that's way too much. It's a great figure though. Most expensive one I got was a first four figures, but I do have a few others which are quite good. First four figures? Let's see. What is that? Ooh. Oh, okay. I see. I received two Funkos as gifts. I hate Funkos, but the gesture is appreciated. Yeah, I hate Funkos too. I make it very clear I hate them before anyone decides to give me any. Oh, wow, there's a lot of Zelda ones. I don't know if I got any as a gift. I don't know if you can see in the background. It's I have that the glass case. Yeah, you can see it there. Other than that, I have figures from limited editions of games, but I didn't buy them specifically for the figures. Oh, actually, I almost feel the same. No, actually, I don't. I was gonna say Funkos and Amiibos are similar, but like Funko Pops are way worse. But I think Amiibos are overpriced, so I never got one. I got two as gifts. One Zelda one and one Fox one. No, I mean sorry, not Zelda. Oh my God, Link. Oh my God, I did the thing. I did the meme. Nintendo's and Amiibo are greater than Funkos. Yeah, yeah, way better. The Funko Pops are just so like assembly. Uh, very lame. Not a fan. Assembly line sort of thing. I agree that modern amiibos are overpriced, though. I think that Nintendo are truly harnessing the adult collector market and are done with the $50 amiibo. Whatever they used to cost, yeah. They realize it's like it becomes a collector's item and people are willing to pay, unfortunately. Did you know there's a Funko Pop game called Funko? Oh yes, yeah, I saw that trailer. Oh my God, that was a nightmare. That was just a it was, and that game looked like just like you'd expect a generic, like corporatized how do you do fellow kids as a video game. Like it's like Funko Pop has such an excellent brand. Like they constantly are committed to like this mediocrity. I like it's it's admirable. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's admirable how committed they are to just taking something great and just bringing it down to their level. I gotta assume like the gameplay is like just as bad. What Funkos do you have? I have no Funkos. Do not have any. I hate, like, I dread anytime I go somewhere and I see that wall of Funkos. There's always like a wall of them at any of those figure stores. Oh, apparently Funko Fusion is as bad as you think. Unpolished and also picked a weird combo franchise to represent, so basically has no audience. Well, at least no one will play it. No one has to go through that horror. Luckily, I hope you continue to be Funko-less. Yeah, that should be on a t-shirt. Funko-less. Stay Funko-less. Whenever I see a wall of Funkos and I'm with a mate, I actively pretend there is a black void and refuse to acknowledge them. Yeah, it's just like it's like filler. They're like filler, you know, for these stores. Just we can't look. It will look empty if nothing's here. So let's just put some garbage up. Wonder why this area is empty. Let's hurry to the next spot. Yep. Let's get as far away from Funkos as possible. Let me see. I'm gonna add some more detail to this. Oh, there's only there's a store far off from here. That has a figure store, but then like one really close to here exclusively has Funko Pops and Pokemon cards. It's very sad. Very sad. Any good game stores in your area, or are they all selling Funkos? Not in my area. It's a little farther off. I kind of live in like the middle of nowhere though, honestly. So, the one nearest to me just sells Pokemon cards and Funko. It's a small store too. Hmm. How about you? You anywhere in wherever whichever part of London you live in? Did they have any good or England, I guess? In the hell is that? Not many bigger stores here. It is mainly resellers in my parts of London, but Funko are pretty uncommon. Good. Good. You're in a safe place. Maybe they're common in comic stores like Forbidden Planet, but I haven't been to local stores for comics recently. Actually, I think I've been to Forbidden Planet once when I was in New York visiting. Manhattan. Yeah, I think I've been here. I've definitely been here. All right, yeah, I remember this place. Lots of fun figure stores and stuff. I usually see a lot of Funkos at London conventions, so they must be selling. Fortunately, yeah. I think there's like Baby Yoda and Pikachu are the only ones who make sense for that sort of beady-eyed, soulless look. But even then, it's like it's just so it's too generic, you know? I wonder what the secondary market on Funko Pops are like. Are like rare Funko Pops that are selling or being scalped, like Pokemon cards. You know what I mean? Excuse me. All right, here we go. I know there are some people who try to collect a lot of them, and that some are especially rare. So I imagine there are super expensive ones on resale markets. Sad, you know? I understand like $600 ones. Well, I mean, they do it on purpose, obviously. Like, what's the word for it? Artificial scarcity. But at least get one that looks cool. Apparently, there are only 25 specific FNAF ones, so they go for 30K. FNAF, that's gonna do it. Looks cool, Funko. Don't belong in the same sentence. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, get like a what, Sideshow? I think Sideshow is the brand, right? Sideshow collectibles. Yeah. They're 600 three like 600 some dollars, but you know. Um let's see. Popular. Let's look at popular. Superman. Oh, they're doing the movie stuff. I was looking at Sideshow stuff. Read any manga recently? No. I haven't read manga in a while. Um, how about you? Top one's too, yeah, it's too much. It's way too much. I think I'll just stick with this. This one, this is fine. I had to think more in like what I could do in actual manga. I keep up with a lot of series, but as far as finishing a series book, I finished Kill Blue by artists of Kuroko's Basketball Abrupt Ending, but good enough and has an anime. Oh. Kill Blue. Oh, come on, internet, please. Fine. There we go. Images. Oh. I should look at a comic, a manga, and I also started reading Mono, Reincarnation Coliseum, and Super Ball Girls. Last one is from the writer Prison School, if I remember. Prison School. I didn't know Super Ball Girls. Did not see this. Hmm. Maybe what I'm missing is like a more darks here. I'm trying to look at other manga and stuff and see. The style is just kind of foreign to me. I'm still painting too much. It's a big problem with me. I look at One Punch Man stuff. I can do that. Let's see, One Punch Man manga. Reincarnation Coliseum, I think I ever heard of. Oh, this one. Yeah, I remember people on Twitter were angry about it. I think it's this one. Hmm. I read manga, not Twitter, so I first heard of it at a convention and bought it as well as the others I name dropped. Oh, it's cool. Actually buying, actually expanding your knowledge. I'm trying to see how people like do manga at night. No, manga night. Mono is just a chill slice of life, but the use of perspective is very cool, and the anime adaptation seems to be very well done. Let's see. Oh, this is cute. This is interesting perspective, yeah. Is this the guys who made Yuru Camp? Is it that art style? It looks like it. That's correct. Yeah, the art style really looked like it. Okay, there we go. There's something I can use. All right, let's see what I can do here. Just make the line art good. Let's see if we can go from there. Okay. And I think if I actually sitting here shading stuff, I should get this done as well. These are not quite as it's hard to tell like what's too much and too little. Alrighty. need like proper shading. She just doesn't have like harsh shades is the problem. I might have to like go in and actually do that with this value, like this. Same thing over here. You into isekai? Is that just, do you like that genre, or like you just doesn't really matter as long as the thing's good? I can see an issue here with the drawing. Yeah. I usually don't put a lot of detail in the eyes, unfortunately, which is a problem in manga and anime. So I should really like get on that. Okay. Yeah, we're looking a little better. I gotta get some reference of close-up images of eyes so I can get this done right. It's just not like there's not enough here is a problem. Let's see what this does with close-up images of eyes. Sometimes I turn them realistic actually to make them real. These are all the detail is. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I think I can do that. That makes more sense. Let's see how this goes. Just because like I'm just not used to it because like these characters typically look, because my art style when I was making this was a little more grungy. Um, the characters having like very pretty anime eyes is a little weird to me, but because it makes her look like really delicate. I think this is a better way of doing things. To answer the isekai question, I think there can be stock tropes that get played out, but if it's good, it's good, yeah. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I don't know if there's a genre like I'm just completely repulsed by. I usually have that same idea. It's like if it's good, it's good. Nothing I can say. I'm trying to think of one. I'm just like, you know, it's not an entire genre. That's too simplified. To ask you a question, manga is a composite of art and paneling, but is there something that inspires you with lettering? For this page, it is a SFX thing, but still lettering aligned. You know, graffiti. Actually, I've noticed that. I after Aces Under the Moonlight, I made Aces Under the Moonlight. I studied a lot of graffiti, and I started putting it into all the art, like all of it. Let me show you something. I'm working on a video because like punk stuff is really it's about lettering. Basically, they made posters. They had to write everything down. Here's like a script. This is a visual script. These are like panels for the show, not the show, the video. So this is like I like to use all of them, by the way. I don't like to use like the ransom note look of what's it called? Of like Spider-Verse. That's like the iconic version of the punk uh art style from like the 70s, like a distilled version, but I would like to use all of it. So like hand lettering was a thing they did, right? Oh yeah, this is like his full name. I'm thinking of the his full name is supposed to be like from a rich old money family. So I was thinking of like a full name for him would be ridiculous. Canon name reveal. Like I'm thinking about it. Charles Maximilian, I'm pretty set on. I don't know about Churchill, but I think it'd be hilarious, right? Like a femboy with a name like this. And then this would be like the rest of it. Like this would be another panel. Um in it's gonna take a lot of editing, but in the video it'd look like this, and there'd be motion graphics, and there'd be like tons of stuff. But like the lettering, the ransom note, the different styles, just like there's like rules to type setting. There's like use only three different types of fonts and three different weights and sizes and whatever. Catch these CMC hands, yeah. I really was inspired by how they just didn't care. They didn't care, and it was iconic, you know. And like these weren't like genius graphic designers. They were just doing whatever they could with what they had. Um, yeah. So that's all this stuff. That was really influential in how I deal with lettering. I should do like anime anime speed lines. What's this? Okay. Unfortunately, I think you have to do these by hand. Like this. Come on. And you just sit here and do all this like properly. But you have to actually do that. I'm like sketching these in. You have to like do these correctly. I'm sure there's like a if you go to like online, you can get like a pre-made one, stuff like that. I like your lettering style. I just need to find the time to check if Autumn will run on my laptop. It should. Unity should. It did a pretty bang up job in optimizing everything, but I'm hoping it would. Oh, because that minimum spec thing, I didn't like. I checked. I was like, I was really worried because how do you know? I only have one computer, but apparently that it's like it's kind of fast and loose. Even in professional stuff, they just find a computer where it works on, and they start like there's no like test for it, that sort of thing, as far as I've seen. Seems like a number of your projects will end up targeting mobile, but modern mobiles are beast low key. Yeah, I mean it's they're so important right now because they've gotten so big. The mobile market has gotten so big, so it's so important to get there. One indie dev I was following went out to buy multiple ultra wide screens just to be sure after getting some feedback. I actually have to check that too. Now that I think about it. I think your games wouldn't be able to support ultra wide without a lot of work, but it is subjective observation from me. Yeah, yeah. The it's kind of locked into the screen or the aspect ratio because I don't know if I ever showed this. Let me see. I might have. It's gonna take me a while to pull up because the art is really dependent. I guess this would be fine. For Autumn, there would be borders, right? For RR, the gameplay is a very specific scale. Yeah, but in RR, it's locked to that. In like it's meant to be like that small part of your screen. The problem is gonna be like this is the front, the foreground view of the pit, and like a lot of it is just not finished because the camera never goes here. So if you ever were found like a way to look to the left, you would see it just kind of looks like this. And then there's like a lot of detail here, more detail here, and then like less detail over here. But you can actually see like there's less rusted parts over here and stuff. Whereas like here it's a lot more right next to the characters, it's way more detailed. The platform fighter, it's a bit more flexible in theory, but I don't know any fighting games, not even arena fighters or platform fighters that support ultra wide. I mean, I think my issue is just gonna be this 2D stuff has a very finite view. Though an ultra wide would help because my game is more about Nidhogg tug of war. You can have a very extremely large stage. You don't play many games, but as for me, I don't mind borders on my games. That's nice. Because there's actually it's really annoying. A lot of borders. A lot of computers. Even my laptop has borders on my for my game. I believe Street Fighter Second Impact was a very early fighting game designed for widescreen as an option, but it affects balance and leads to change combos and bugs. That's right, because it actually changes the character length, I believe. I think there's like, does not have widescreen support at all. Right, yeah, old pixel art has that issue. You can't really scale it up for new sizes. Mm. I guess I can do this too. Oh, up here. That's usually how it goes. Hollow Knight time. Oh. In fact, it's for me a little bit break time. Well, I'm done noodling here. I will be back in a second. $240. Good enough. You know what? Yeah, 240. 20 minutes. Yeah. Well, you get a bit of a head start. At our concentrated start. All right. Alrighty. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Grandfish, if you're still here. I think we're gonna work on this right now. I think this is fine. Generally, it's fine. Let's go, Justin. Oh, oh, where are you at? No, oh, that's a different one. Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, you need wombo combo clip in your shorts. Yeah, I need to get two people to. I actually haven't even thought about how doubles would work in this game. It's actually a pretty interesting dilemma I have about the platform fighter. I might explain. It's actually very hard to explain in short. Now I think about it. Have you set up tools to program input so you could task something? Not to program inputs sequentially, but to just so I could do like simple attacks. Though I guess I should. I can't. That'd be pretty simple, I guess. Like I'm thinking I would do that. I don't even know how that would work with AI. Probably what I would do first. Actually, I'm actually trying to think of like if I can boot up the game and show you one of the problems I had. Um, I can like explain it a little bit. Basically, you know how in Smash, when someone gets hit really hard with something and they get launched really fast, you can't just if you're not playing event spots as well, yeah, that's true. Um, you can't just like when someone gets hit in Smash and then they're launched and they're moving really fast, you can't just jab them and they stop. Um, it's like it takes it into account, but it doesn't stop them from moving really. So I had to do that, but the problem was that like that's the point of the game. Because like you're supposed to air dash cancel and then follow them while they're moving and then hit them again. So if you also have to take into account how fast they're moving, it's gonna be a problem. Programming platform fighter AI seems like it has to let alone up to 16 if only bots can fight. Yeah, it's a lot easier with Ace of the Moonlight because the you only have to account for the ball. Um, and luckily it worked good enough. So how does Ace on Moonlight bots work? It's actually pretty simple. They have like a gigantic hitbox that actually, you know what? I actually made a video about this. So I can like link you to the exact was it this one? Yes, it was this one. I'll give you the location here. All right. So okay. What's the title? I'll check after the stream and anyone listening can follow as well. It's my first indie game, how 8 updates leveled up my game, Devlog 1. This is like the one and only, I think, devlog for A Son of the Moonlight. Here is the full video. Glad that you already made an explanation too. Here's the full video, and here is the exact time when I start talking about it. There's like a chapter section on AI because it was the subject of one entire update. Um, but yeah, it's no problem. Hmm, 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 hmm. I think this is good enough. Okay, so and then this one right here, and then number 2. I think, let me see, I saw that page here. Oh, Great has a very graphic art style, which I'm not used to. And I'm trying to like switch out of. I unlocked a new power in Hollow Knight. It's called Skill and Applying All Your Abilities Well. These developers snuck in a hidden tag and thought I wouldn't notice. uh, it's actually, apparently, that's there's less and less. I think we talked about this already, but there's less and less of that, right? There's less and less secret hidden stuff. But I guess with a game like Hollow Knight, it looks like they threw everything in it. Hmm. This looks like I shouldn't have done this. One shmup channel I watched talked about how RPG systems get players to invest in those and not in themselves. I'm happy that I'm investing in myself with this one. That's good. It's good to like. That's actually kind of why I like Zelda a lot. It's because they do away with the level up system, and it's usually like how you use your techniques. They don't do dark on dark, and that's really good of them. Yeah, that's really smart. They don't do dark on dark. I think I have to. Let me try this. On a related note, I played most of Breath of the Wild as a 3 hard challenge, so it really reduced the RPG factor, except when I paused to spam apples. Yeah, that was that was my big issue with, or part of the big issue with Breath of the Wild. It was so grindy. Like you just needed to get, you didn't need help, but you needed to grind apples, or you needed to grind food, basically, or grind something else. I think the anti-RPG, for lack of a better term, core is still in the modern Zeldas. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's still, it's still there. It's just not like, it's just like uh why is that the core? It's messing with the design that they're going for, the very clearly RPG design they're going for now. So it's like, why are you there? There's like this tug of war for no real reason. Breath of the Wild felt like a bunch of RPG fanatics invaded Zelda. We love grinding. Who doesn't love World of Warcraft? I mean, come on. I'd like to see more games try to play with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom ideas in a smaller scale. I think Tunic, my God, Tunic. I haven't thought of that in a while. Well, they did say that the developers of Breath of the Wild were playing a lot of Skyrim before they finished. Could have been a lot worse. Oh my God. Mm. That's how I feel about it. Skyrim. Excuse me. I didn't do a proper challenge run in Tears of the Kingdom, but I didn't have a glider for a surprisingly long time and found that interesting. Oh. Uh, you can skip the glider? Oh, Tears of the Kingdom, I forgot how that started. Oh, right, I don't remember. I remember how that started. So like you did a bunch of skips, so that sort of thing. Is glider skip a thing, actually? This Kingdom actively hides the glider. It is possible to complete the game without it. I almost thought the game doesn't have it. Breath of the Wild forced you to get the glider. I can't remember when you get the glider. Oh my God. I'm so used so used to. I remember mostly like grinding, get the damn batteries in the what's it called, in the depths. That's like the most recent thing I remember in Tears of the Kingdom. Then I just did some wacky random stuff. Some challenge runners have beaten Tears of the Kingdom with no glider, I believe. Not 100%, but oh, dude, yeah, I do remember that video with no glider, and he had to do some like fun little exploits when he jumped down to the very bottom depths. But when did you get the glider? Pura give you it, I think. Cannot remember. Damn it. You have to do something related to the central, yeah, town main quest to get the glider, but it's very easy to not do this. Oh, that's right. I think it's like a depths thing. Related. think that might be what I'm missing. This really dark, dark black stuff. That makes it look more like night. I don't think they could justify no glider, but the game would almost benefit from it being removed in some Zonai tech. You know what? I think I felt this way about Breath of the Wild. I think it would just be better without climbing. Like there's a lot of problem with Breath of the Wild, but if it had no climbing, it would just instantly become better. Because then you would have to make some level design. There's so much you just or you do just skip because like the climbing is just like, oh, this is the way you're supposed to do things, because there's so much empty space in Breath of the Wild, so like there's nothing leading you anywhere. So it's like, okay, I'll just climb this wall, I guess, to see what I have to go where I have to go. As far as people, as far as getting people to engage with it rather than go Minecraft creative mode, which has its own charm. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the Zonai tech was cool. They had to remove like limitations, like creative mode, quote unquote, but they had to remove a lot of limitations, particularly on the wing. The wing was my favorite. My favorite thing on that. And the wing has like the most insane restriction on it. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, this is better. Uh, I like there was a one part in Tears of the Kingdom where like they gave you, I don't know, the big giant volcano dragon triple head thing. That was really cool, where they gave you your own wing that presumably just lasted forever. That was great, and they don't ever do that again. Like that's a lot of problems with Tears of the Kingdom. A lot of problems. And Breath of the Wild. how we don't have to wait forever for the next Zola. When is it coming? I want to see it at least. Give me like a trailer, like an idea of what you're thinking, like a poster. They did that for Skyward Sword. Even though it didn't end up being have really anything to do with this poster, except for Fee. Have you got any Switch 2 game recommendations? I assume you only really know the big ones like Mario Kart, DK, and Switch 2 editions. Yeah, basically I only know the big ones. I don't know like the any smaller ones. Do you have any recommendations? What do I have on my Switch 2? Hmm. Scrolling through the Switch 2 list on GameFAQs, we'll see if there's any games not on Switch 1 that are interesting. Are we gonna have to bring out the song? Has no game. game. I don't know why. I bought a PS5 with no games to buy. It's history. I bought a Switch 2 with no games to buy. Keep that in mind. They design. Okay. Okay. Shadow Generations, but that's not a Switch 2 game. Shadow Gens is an OG Switch, even if the Switch 2 version will perform better. And Game Keycard. Oh my god, it's worse and worse. Sorry about that. I got a short list of Switch 2 games that aren't on Switch 1. I'll share it in a sec. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Here's a list: Dragon Drive, Fast Fusion, Full Metal Schoolgirl, and The Legend of the Dark Wish episode 4 specifically for that one. Huh. Not heard of 3 of those. Oh. Oh, I think I did see this. No, actually, I didn't see this. What am I saying? First two are out. Full Metal Schoolgirl is coming out soon. Oh, this doesn't look too bad. It does look a little like asset flippy, but yeah, no, actually, that looks kind of cool. Like kind of like a Wipeout, but more realistic. I can't understand why The Legend of Dark Wish wouldn't be available to run on 3DS or Vita. Uh, did I see this? I think I did see from those schoolgirls. No, I think I did. Drag Drive looks interesting for me for the controls game. Apparently, it's not that bad. Fast Fusion is by a legendary studio, Shinen. They love Nintendo hardware and make very well optimized games. They got the narrator of F-Zero GX for their fast games. Huh. They made Fast RMX. Is another one. Really cool, like ship designs. Really remind me of Wipeout. Full Metal Schoolgirl is a D3 publisher on their usual stuff. No idea if it'll be good, but it isn't on Switch 1. They've been going fast since the Wii. It is a Nintendo console there, since we were actually. I just remember seeing it. It just kind of like a long time ago. I guess maybe I saw on the Switch 1, like that trailer. I did see some other titles which aren't on Switch 1, but they didn't stick out as much, are well known, or coming out in a long time. I did see some other titles which aren't on Switch 1. Are well known coming out on Switch 1. What's the Legend of the Dark Witch? No, this is completely different than I thought. Episode 4. Huh. The Dark Witch seems like a very small game. Maybe that I might get the Fast Fusion. It seems interesting. The Legend of the Dark Witch is a series of Mega Man likes. They're also spin-offs. 3 out of 4 of the main games are on 3DS. Oh, and this last one just isn't randomly. Oh. Yeah, I guess because Nintendo isn't making a new handheld. They just combined it with the Switch, so they're like, all right, put on the portable system, the next gen portable system. Legend Dark Witch 4 came out 8 years ago after the third game. 8 years after the third game, and was actually quite anticipated, even if not as Silksong. Wow, okay. Is this gonna be like, when like someone, it's like some person puts out a new song and it already has like 10 million views, but I've literally never heard of it. It's gonna be like that. Alright, I think that looks way better. It was never going to blow up like that, but there is a pretty big fan base for cheaper and smaller games. Okay. What if I just do this? Nah, this doesn't work as well. Gunman Clive, Mighty Switch Force, Toki Tori, Steam World Heist, Shovel Knight, Mutant Muds, to name a few. Huh. I think I don't know a few of those. Probably the famous ones, but what is Toki Tori? That's cute. It's a cute name. Huh. Little puzzle game. Little puzzle platformer. If I could download the game demo for less than 500 megabytes and pay less than $10, that's made it very easy to be a fan. Huh. I wonder how much that Red Riding Hood game is. I think it's like 30 megabytes. My Red Riding Hood game. All right. Let's get. I think this is good enough as far as I'm gonna get. I low-key think indie devs should advertise how small their games are. Sometimes when I see cool games or demos, I'm thinking I can't uninstall just to try this. Yeah, I should put that on there. Even though like I think Aces on the Moonlight is like 7 gigs now, 6 or 7 gigs. But that Red Riding Hood game should be very, very small. Let me check. There it is. This one. Here. 30, 30 megabytes is very agreeable. My comments in this chat almost totaled that. Not really. Let me check how big this is for real. Hopefully it's not too much. Ah, damn it. It's like 50 megabytes. And probably climbing. It's gonna be all the images are 50. So it's only gonna get like bigger, yeah. 47.6. You know, all these. Hmm. Uh, dang it. I'd find a way to like actually let's see, is this oh okay, I can remove this. Yeah. How much is this? This is 2 megabytes, sorry. 7 gigabytes is not gonna agree with me. It isn't the longest download time, but it does mean I need to make arrangements. Yeah, it's a big problem with the Ace on the Moon. It's just because like the enormous um image files. The very high quality image files I had to put in there. Not sure if Unity or other tools help you optimize for storage. There probably is quite a few. There probably is already a lot of optimization done, but there's quite a bit of optimization things I haven't looked into because I just like spoiled nowadays, right? Because I'm doing a 2D game in the era of 3D. So it's like it's very like it's like nothing in comparison to most video games. Let me see if I can make a And Steam allows you to list a high quality texture pack to be separately downloaded, wouldn't it? Not sure how that works when the high quality is out in the wild though. Yeah, maybe it's the thing is like it's not the textures, it's just and what I have to do is because the actual image files for the characters especially are very large and then they're heavily shrunk down and then they're never used any bigger. They're like like shrunk down by a factor of 10, and then they're never used bigger than 10. So I would have to find a way to like shrink those. But I think Unity does that. I don't know. I'll have to see. Oh yeah, I haven't. I don't think I've ever really you looked into optimization at all because of how spoiled I've been. Oh, hmm. 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 Alrighty. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. I think that should be gone. That's weird. That looks weird. Alright. Almost done with this page. Ugh. Just powering through this, trying to get this out. Still lost in Hollow Knight, by the way. I found a new area. Hey, exploration. The joys of exploration. Because that's kind of the point of Metroidvanias. There we go. Get to the now you make all the onomatopoeias, graffiti stuff. Ah, God. Okay, here we go. Cover up all the art. There's an oddly similar enemy in Hollow Knight, not a bird, which has a name like Philip the Bird. Ah, great minds think alike. The only similarity is name. Do you want to share the name? Yeah, sure. What's the name? Flip. Oh. Pill flip. Huh. Pill flip. That's like both. That's like Philip and Flip combined. Let's see if this. I'm just experimenting here. It's like a pill bug. I'll call him Phil if I ever do a Hollow Knight callback guide. That's cute. Okay. I just met and got destroyed by the lower boss. The lower boss isn't like... I don't know, like a secret boss, but... If there's any boss that was going to get lore for free, this is that boss. I don't think it's secret. Oh, okay. You know what? Dialogue and clues are quite sparse, but in the early game, it was obvious that following Hornet was the right path, which led me to take my own route usually. Yeah. It's the right path, I double back. And like, this looks like the right path. I gotta get the secrets on the other path. Alright. I think this is good for this page. Lore boss has that one attack I don't know how to avoid. I'll see if I can stun lock him. That unblockable attacks are also a thing. Attacks have one like specific defense, like a really gimmicky thing. Those are annoying too. Now we're on this. Done with that page. I need to learn how to dodge the attack, not tank it. Hey, sometimes actually how does hit stun hit invincibility work in Hollow Knight? That could be something. Alrighty, let's see. Oh my god. I forget that choker a lot with Charlie. I messed up again, but more than usual. Oh. Well, you can only die. I figured out the lore boss weaknesses at least. Oh, okay. Like Souls, you have a corpse run. I messed that up, so my souls are gone. It wasn't just a death. That's all right. You have to collect your stuff. There was like what was a pre-Souls game that did that? I can't remember which one. Like you died, you have to collect your stuff where you died. Was it Dark Cloud? I don't think so. I think I've only lost them 2 or 3 times in my playthrough. Well, that's really good for like the first time playing in like what you say 20 hours ish or you're in 15 hours, I guess. Last time I was very, very clumsy. This time I was kind of playing out of my mind, but didn't make the cut. Ah, it happens sometimes. RuneScape has something similar. Yeah. Wait, was this old RuneScape or newer one? I think I remember that. Like you die and you have to everything is gone. Yeah, I think Hollow Knight can be cruel, but it's generally kind. There was another way to get your souls Geo without needing to do the run, but I didn't want to go back to do it. Lore boss dies during this stream. Okay. I got 30 minutes left. Yes. Souls. I think this is the best boss in the game so far too. Oh wow. Another knight bites the dust. Oh my. So you lost. You're the knight, I think, in Hollow Knight. No, it's good that like even if you're losing, the boss is still fun. Mm. Just locking in for the last 30 minutes here. Another 4 minutes, another knight bites the dust. That's sad. He still got 20 minutes. Hey, Roku Joe Arts. How are you? On Twitch. You're coming in at the last 20 minutes, but it's cool. Uh, all right. Another night beds. Running out of time. Okay. Sorry, completely silent. Just really, really have to think. Yet another night fight. 10 minutes remain. Okay. Seven minutes remaining. Oh my god. Oh. Charlie's line art is finally done. No, wait, I was wrong. My brain is completely fried today. Now, oh my god. Oh. Lore boss bites the dust. You did it. 3 minutes left, and you got it. Congratulations. There we go. Let's fucking go. I don't have emotes in chat, but that's for you. That's for you. You got an achievement. That's good. He's Charlie as well. The best boss in the game. I'll be surprised if there's a better one, but perhaps there will be. I know there's a lot of extra content. Huh. No, I should get on playing this game. I think I'll just install it after the stream. At least start it. See how it goes. Let's demonetize go. Yeah, I'm not monetized, so it's fine. Okay. All right, that's good for today. We actually got quite a bit done. I got the line work here done. For Charlie, not just do the background. And then I have the comic page actually done. So that's good. We've both accomplished quite a bit today. So, okay. Yeah, I will I'll see you Monday. We'll see how it goes. Take it easy. I think this is a required boss, but they did not signpost at all. It seems like a pattern in that game. See you on Monday, yeah. Like a lot of it seems like it's just done. Excuse me. How you expect just everything. Play Hollow Knight. I will. I'll do it. I'll do it. In fact, I'll install it right after I'm out of here. But yeah. I'll see you. For real this time.